Alrighty, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing?
Stop filled.
That's a nice way to start the stream right there. Stop filled. Alright. Let's make sure I cancel our other orders. Okay, just gonna make sure everything's good. Okay. Perfect. So I was targeting overnight. So I still had the position open this morning. But I was targeting overnight about the 200s level. I was hoping it would hit overnight. It did not hit. Did get a little tiny push here pre-market up to 315, and then we started rejecting here. It does kind of look to me like there may be a continuation. It's a little bit hard to say right at open. If you guys have been watching gold has it's had like the most insane rally possibly in history, and it's finally experienced some volatility, so up and down action. Now, as far as how it moves moving forward, it's hard to say, but if we take a look at our stock chart here, or our Webull chart, this is gold, so it looks kind of like a little double top that happened over the past 2 trading days, and now potential double bottom. It's hard to say. Gold may have some really good trades on it, just because volatility is going to be high. It finally, it's finally making, well, I mean, trades on it have been incredible either way, but it's just been playing gold long this entire time. It is interesting that it did get kind of to that fib level. That's where it's experiencing some of that volatility. But yeah, anyways, gold has been just crazy good long, and now is starting to experience some pullbacks. So like I said, I think it might have some potentially good trades on it. But here's NVIDIA. S&P. Oh, interesting. So we're actually getting a little bit of S&P versus NASDAQ divergence. So tech's getting sold off just a bit. That's actually interesting. So I think we do want to wait for a defined trend and then join that over the next, I don't know, 25-30 minutes. What's your system specs? We gotta know. What's up, Mango? It's a 5080 NVIDIA. The Intel Ultra 9 5700K or something like that. 5.7 gigahertz, and then like 32 gigs of RAM. You're buying a starter on the gold lows. Nice. I'd be a little bit sketched going long on gold right now, but like, man, Weeble's still like super slow. Like I was saying, I'd be a little bit sketched buying or going long on gold just because it's been on such a crazy run. But like a starter position down here, I think is nice, at least for a bounce, and we did get that bounce. As far as how far it bounces, I don't know, maybe up to like 4280, 4270-ish. Possible. I'm not going to take the trade though. Okay. See S&P here. Yeah, Weeble charts are really laggy today. Really, really laggy. Well, let's take a look at our stocks. So we got Tesla. Tesla is at that resistance level, that 450. 450 has been kind of a struggle for it. It's a pretty heavy call wall. It's been for a while. Okay, NASDAQ's pulling back. So I'm guessing NVIDIA rejects at that level unless it breaks out, goes into positive gamma. Okay, Oracle had a pretty nasty sell-off at open. And now just bouncing a little bit. But I think, let's see if it could be bottoming here. Weeble's just very slow still. It's continuing the slowness. Maybe I should have kept the short open. Okay, anyways, I guess Weeble's not gonna work with us. Alright, so a bit of chop on Oracle. It is coming down to a previous low it set from a couple weeks ago. See if it could actually break that. That would be really good for a NASDAQ short. NASDAQ's breaking lower. It just almost hit our profit target that I had set previously. It's unfortunate to see. Anyways, Amazon gap up, pulling back a little bit now. Apple, nice little rally at open. And backing off a little bit now. Meta, gap up, backing off a bit now. Broadcom, okay, selling off a bit. But kind of choppy overall. Yeah, pretty choppy for Broadcom. And NVIDIA. Okay, NVIDIA's selling off. Let's see the higher time frames. Okay, that actually looks possibly nasty. Possibly nasty. Okay, yeah, NVIDIA is leading this sell-off. Okay. So here's NASDAQ. That would have missed our order by about 5 points. The order I already had set. So a little unfortunate that I stopped out here on this wake up. I was tempted to re-enter on the rejection, but I just did not do it. You got this short with 1 NQ, hit profit. Nice, Lawrence. 282 down to 250 with one NQ. Nice. You like NQ, but you gotta be right. Yeah, for sure. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, so I guess the S&P kind of faked out to the long side a little bit,
Fans
didn't it?
PM Takaichi says, I want to progress South
Interesting.
Korean ties with an eye on the future.
Okay. Let's try to start it off
Order
again.
filled.
See if this creates a consistent trend down. I would ideally, let's see here, 15-minute chart. I would ideally want to see the NASDAQ come down to about the 180s. So just a little retracement from yesterday's move. 180s. I think that would be a nice play. Okay, I guess that was a good entry right there. Only got one micro though. Maybe I run scalps.
Order filled.
Okay. Might do like half position scalps on this move down. Okay, give me a little bouncer to like 270. Okay, 15-minute orb has been completed. What's our range on that? Okay, about 70 points of range.
Order filled.
TP1 would be 25,197 on the 15-minute orb. 197. Okay.
Order filled.
Let's try to get this next leg down. Trying to capture about 50 points to the downside from approximately here. So that 25,200 level. NASDAQ's looking pretty good. It's broken below overnight levels. S&P hasn't yet, so S&P needs to move about 5 points more down to start testing those overnight levels. It's a little bit worrisome because it could find support there, but if we break that, I think NASDAQ easily breaks that 200 level, or at least tests it. Let's see what we can do here.
Order rejected.
Gotta be careful. I almost misclicked an order. Okay. How many minutes do we have to close this candle? Okay, we got 1 second. Did not close below the range. All right. So definitely some buying sitting under there. Yeah, S&P's holding decently for now. Needed to test those overnight levels. Okay, that stopped out some shorts. Big buy candle there. We got kind of like a little trend line here going. Descending channel. Want that to continue. Yeah, 15-minute orb has not yet been solidified yet for an entry. Man, that's unfortunate. If I would have just held my short position, I would have hit my profit zone. My original take profit was 225. So we would have hit it. Yeah, I honestly should not have stopped out when we were still below VWAP. Stopped myself up. Stopped myself out right here on this wick.
Order filled.
Probably take some scalpers here, yeah. Okay, NASDAQ's testing that 5-minute 9 EMA. Needed to reject here.
Gold extends losses, last down over 4%.
Okay, breaking above some short-term moving averages. At some point it needs to reject. If it breaks out here, I think we have to be a little bit more careful. I would love these two green candles to be a fake out. Stop out some shorts too here. That set their stop losses on these wicks.
Order filled.
Okay, that looks good.
Francis LeBlanc says it's over-optimistic to expect a trade deal in a few days. I'm confident that progress is being made, but there's more work to be done. So that's Canada's US Trade Minister, LeBlanc, speaking in Ottawa. So again, Canada's LeBlanc saying it's over-optimistic to expect a trade deal in a few days. Confident that progress is being made. More work to be done.
Okay, let's make a lower low. Continue this selling channel. Okay, so we need to stay below 233-ish for the next 3 minutes. That would confirm bearish orb. I entered early, as you guys can tell. That would be bearish orb staying under 233. These 220s, 230s, there's buying, and that's really aligned with the S&P right now because those are those overnight lows that it's testing currently. So if it breaks below, like I said, it looks like it wants to. If it breaks below, that means we're probably hitting 25,200 on the NASDAQ.
Order filled.
There we go, we broke below. So NASDAQ's probably going to test the 25,200 levels. And ideally, like I was saying, I want to see approximately 25,180 test. That was a previous high from October 16th. Previous high there. Okay. 1 more minute for it to stay below 230. Bounce back up. S&P bounce back up as well.
Order filled.
What's gold doing? Gold's selling off. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Gold, I would be a little sketched going long on it. If you guys can see here. So for gold, it was looking decent for a possible bounce. I was saying, like, you could take maybe a quick long for maybe like up to like 270, 280, but it didn't even let it. It didn't even get to 240. That just did a quick bounce here. Did a bounce of about 30 points and continued sell-off. So gold has broke this level. Gold may potentially be a nice clean downtrend. NASDAQ's obviously selling off as well. We are still haven't completed a 5-minute candle into 230. S&P did break below those overnight levels, but it needs to continue. It needs to continue lower, lower, lower. Okay. There we go. So S&P really 750 maybe for the S&P. What's this high over here? That would be about the 180s for NASDAQ. Yeah. So we'll see if we can get to that. That's about 40 more points down. You're scalping the bounces in gold? Okay. I mean, it honestly might be a nice strategy. But I feel like shorting the bounces is much easier because then you're playing with the trend. I'm very curious to see how NASDAQ reacts to the 200 level. It's really kind of holding decently well here for now. Curious to see that 200 level. I think buyers are propping it up. We need 2 more minutes left for the 5-minute candle to close. Buyers are still kind of propping it up. I don't know if they give up here. Either buyers or sellers are going to give up here at some point. That's chopping a little bit. Chopping a little bit on the high volume. So something's gonna have to give. Okay, we got a completed bearish orb. So TP1 is 25,197. We got about a 75% chance of that hitting based on the backtest. It'd be I feel like it would be decent spot to actually take profits, because that's that psychological level as well. 25,200. And it might align with the S&P's previous day highs as well. Actually, speaking of previous day's highs, S&P actually did get to them. S&P did actually get to them. I was looking at the wrong levels. Okay. Little bounce there.
Order
Try to keep adding on the bounces and scalp them.
The Philadelphia Gold Silver Index hits over a 3-week low, last down 8.7%.
All about fish, what's going on? It's been a long time. Good to see you. Testing this little trend line thing in this selling channel, so we do not want a breakout here. Want to get back down. Decent pullback, but needs to move full rejection. Can't hold. After so many blown accounts, you made it back. Well, here's to not blowing any more accounts, brother. Let's grind it out. While you were gone, I blew a bunch of accounts too, so don't feel too bad about it. Get on down there. If this continues to hold this level, price gets accepted, I may need to cut. If this continues to reject, we go lower. Obviously hold this,
Order filled.
continue holding it. But yeah, let me make sure we cut in case this holds well. S&P strong buys, NASDAQ decent buys. Okay, S&P's looking kind of strongish. I don't know which to trust on, NASDAQ or S&P. We did have a little bit of selling off on the NASDAQ, or on tech in general. Maybe it continues. That would be helpful. Also kind of potential bear flag here too. So just watching that as well. Potential bear flag forming. We're under VWAP. So there is a possibility of a fake out breakout. Just looking at the S&P looks a little better, a little more bottomy. NASDAQ doesn't as much. S&P was looking super strong as well before it started selling off, so. Well played. I don't have a stop loss set. I don't have a stop loss set, but I think my mental stop loss would be approximately 25 to 65-ish. So if this just pops up above here and doesn't reject instantly, I'm gonna have to cut this position. S&P's looking fairly strong. Well, not fairly strong, but looks kind of more bottomy, reversey. Okay, I'm gonna add on
Order
that.
filled.
Try to take the scalp. So there it goes, popping out. Let's see if it's a fake out breakout. Buyers have been propping this up pretty decently. If you're looking at the 5-minute, really strong wicks. from the bottoms here, so they're definitely coming to play. But sellers have been coming to play too. $150. Guess that's about a 50% retracement as well from this move. Yeah, buyers holding this fairly well. Okay, just stop
Order
out
filled.
longs. Let's see. See if it's a fake out. Stopped out a bunch of longs, or sorry, stopped out a bunch of shorts on that move. S&P's testing VWAP now. NASDAQ. Getting ready to cut here if it doesn't reject. Need a hard rejection after that stop out. Okay. S&P above VWAP. NASDAQ testing 21 EMA. So S&P's leading this definitely. Okay, 3, 2. Three, two, one.
Order filled.
Get it out. Okay, now let's wait. See how VWAP responds. S&P definitely looks like it wants a breakout. That is a massive move to the upside.
Order filled.
In case this ends up being a chop up, I'm gonna take a small micro. Pretty sure that wasn't news related either. I don't think we got anything in news wise. There's the test. 2, 3.
Order filled.
Okay, well, S&P broke out. Just slightly. See a little pullback, and I think I may try to take a long.
Order filled.
Unless it's a super rejection, then not. Then it would be a confirmed fake out breakout, but
Order filled.
so if like 250s, 260s holds,
Order filled.
potential long action then. There's the bounce off 257. S&P's above, VWAP, NASDAQ. Popped above, staying below now. You just added to your short. Be careful, brother. This could be an easy reversal. We'll see if this is a fake out though. May possibly. I want it to come right back down here. I'm literally in 1 micro. Okay, good thing I didn't flip in case of a chop up. And then chop up, we're good. I'm trying to short these tops. Or these pumps. Very crazy wick down. Okay. Wow, very crazy wick down.
Order filled.
Gonna add on to full position. That was big volume. It's working. Yeah, let's see if we can make a lower leg. So we need to get to that 200 level.
Order filled.
Okay, very nice. I just realized that trend line actually did hold. So there's a little bit of a trend line here of selling, and that kind of was the top there. Okay, and this is about to stop out some longs. There it goes. Very nice. You don't know what's happened, but something has changed about your luck. Very, very nice volume on these cells.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
That's a strong zone to exit from the sell, the 200 level. I mean, you might be right, I think. It's been where the buyers have been defending. But, you know, what if? What if buyers give up? Rotation out of tech continuing. Still want to see that actual 200 level test. Bounced off 203. Kind of looks like sellers are more in control this time around. Missed by 2 ticks on the first partial.
Order filled.
Possible of this being a chop up. Gotta get ready for it because S&P did not make a lower low. NASDAQ did. Could easily be a chop up here. Slash just trading in a range. So let's actually just
Order
exit
filled.
that. May trade in a range here. Was hoping I'd get those partials off and just missed them.
Order filled.
So S&P's back up, about to test view up.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, let's take a look at our stocks again. So a bit messy, a bit choppy on the NASDAQ and on the S&P. Looking over stocks, here's Microsoft. Is this even updated? Yeah, it is. Okay. So Microsoft selling off a little bit, got a bounce there. Google did gap down, sold off, little bounce here as well. Tesla. Okay, Tesla did reject before 450. 459 rejected. Bounced off 440. I mean, Tesla in the short term is kind of holding an uptrend, but 450 is going to be a resistance for it. Okay, Oracle. Oracle did sell off a little bit this morning, rallied back up, kind of testing those levels open. But Oracle has been, at least in the medium term, on a sell-off, but it did hit potentially a bottom. So that could rally. It's a day where you buy at the bottom and sell at the top. Yeah, possibly. Amazon. Okay, Amazon had a nasty gap up, continuing higher. But may actually potentially find resistance here. There's a little bit of a channel. Okay, Amazon Did Amazon gap up yesterday? Yeah, it did. So Amazon's been on a crazy uptrend. And it's actually hit all-time highs today. Okay, so maybe a little bit of profit taken on it right now. Could continue higher though. Meta has been selling off, but it could rally quite heavily today. Or it could rally quite heavily over the next few days, who knows. But as of right now in the shorter term, possible channel. So maybe it comes back down a little bit. Broadcom. Broadcom looks good to continue down, I think. There's a little bit of a support level here though. So maybe not. Maybe it caught a bottom and it ranges in here. Potential of it breaking it. Maybe filling this gap from this gap up. Okay, NVIDIA. NVIDIA sold off quite a bit, bouncing a little bit here. But overall, NVIDIA definitely could go lower. So that would be our best bet for the NASDAQ move down. Would be NVIDIA continuing to go lower. So here's S&P, just chopping around a bit. High volume up and down. Then NASDAQ, more of a selling channel. Divergent, it's going up. I mean, yeah, NASDAQ and S&P are diverging, but it's just depends on what you trust, you know. The S&P to, or the Qs to S&P ratio has been going down. So that just means more tech is being sold off right now. So S&P could like stay above and everything, and then tech sells off. Man, gold just dumped like insanely. Holy moly. Man, I should have got on the gold short. That would have been such an easy trade. Wow. Okay, a little bit of a rejection there. Wow, gold is dumping. We got the baby coming over to visit too. No.
Order filled.
What you doing? By the way, 15-minute orb is a technical stop out today. So the 15-minute orb actually did fail. Baby on stream, time to go long. What's up, buddy? Cute future market maker. Oh yeah. We had a stop loss short, 6 lots overnight, 59.35 on a silver short. Oh, nice. Wow. Dan, man, that's money right there. Good job. Not bad. Yeah, silver dumped what, 6%? Good stuff.
Oh, they do what I want.
What you doing? Okay. Gold is continuing to dump massively. Oh my goodness, that was a massive gold dump.
Good.
It's continuing to. Silver is massively dumping. My oh my. My oh my. What? What? What?
Gold extends losses, last down over 6%. That's at around $4,085 an ounce.
Wow. 8% down on silver, 6% down on gold. So crazy. Ah! He's like looking at the stream camera and he's like touching my face. Uh-huh.
Oh,
He's saying, get out of here. I'm gonna be trading now. It's my time to trade. Alright. Let's see what happens. So far, it's kind of a chop up. So, I mean, direction is more down. It is a bearish direction. But, yeah. Could get reversal, could get whatever. So far, the shorter medium time frames, it's well, not medium time frames, short time frames, it's a downtrend. Longer time frame, medium time frames, it's a uptrend. Longer time frames, uptrend. Okay, gold bounced with literally everything.
Order filled.
Shorts might squeeze now. We'll see. Yeah, definitely a possibility. Especially on the S&P. Gen Z are not the only ones with FOMO. They trap the PM bugs. Bought the 4100 in gold, gonna hold it. Ah, okay. Okay, there's a little squeeze there. I mean, honestly, S&P looks so strong. NASDAQ does look a little bit bottoming action, potentially.
Order filled.
The Dow is like rocketing. Dow's a rocket ship right now. It's pushing toward all-time highs. I mean, if the NASDAQ breaks out here, I'm gonna target all-time highs. That's about 140 points above its current level. So if we do see a breakout, we are gonna try to join that. Just as of right now, I don't really want to as much. I want to like actually get some confirmation. But this could be confirmation enough. So it kind of looks like bottoming a little bit. So come down, up, come down, and then looking like bottoming. I'm gonna be getting ready here to reverse. We get a confirmation, I'm going to be ready to reverse. Then ride the train, all-time highs. That'd be pretty well aligned with everything that's happening right now.
Spot gold now falls 6.3% in its biggest one-day drop since April 2013.
Okay, everything's going. I think I probably got a reverse here. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Think I gots to do it. Worst reversal in history. Let's see. Watch the NASDAQ actually be correct too. It's currently testing the top of the channel. See? Okay. Okay, thank goodness. It looks like it might be a breakout. Don't be a breakout fake out though, please.
Silver as well falls as much as 8.7%. That's silver's biggest drop since 2021. S&P 500 flat on the session now.
Okay, Dow moved.
That's up around 0.13%.
Dow is about 100 points away from being at all-time highs. S&P is about 30 points away from all-time highs. And then NASDAQ is at 120 points away from all-time highs. Okay, if we break out of this, then that's it. I'm holding it. Diamond hands in it. Very nice. I think I'll add on pullbacks as well. Got about 35 minutes left for me to allow full-size trading.
Order filled. Order filled.
According to a ministry statement, China's Commerce Minister held video talks with the EU trade chief.
Gotta be honest, you didn't see it going long today, but it looks like it's gonna. Yeah. I'm on the same boat. I'm going to just target a slight rip through the overnight highs. And that'll get me through profits. That'll be profit target for the day. Alrighty. Well, I think it's about time to just chill and watch this move. So it's testing the 300 level now. 300 was a spot that was holding fairly well as support previously, previous day. Now, see if it becomes resistance. So it looks like it's probably gonna break out. So gonna be a nice one to hold, I think, throughout the day. And I guess for me, all I gotta do is just watch the green and multitask.
So from this ministry statement as well, the two sides discussed export control and EU anti-subsidy case against Chinese EVs.
Okay, got a little pullback here from the 300 level. I feel like I could scalp all the way up to, though,
Order filled.
because why not? Then our profit zone becomes a little quicker to hit. For S&P, it's basically just a bullish pullback. S&P already broke above its overnight highs. NASDAQ still has a long ways to go to even get to its overnight highs. It's about 100 points away from its current level, just to overnight highs. S&P is well above it. Our tech ratio is going down, though, which is not the greatest. Yeah, that's not the best that the tech ratio is going down. Okay, now it's testing VWAP.
Order filled.
Good buy up there.
So we're seeing come across the wires, Europe's auto industry braces for chip-linked output curbs in a few days. So
W
Europe's auto industry
retest.
is preparing for production disruption within days because of
Yeah, good
China's
spot
export
to
restrictions on
enter long if
semiconductors
you
made by
missed it.
Nexperia. Chip shortages are likely to hit key suppliers within a week, while the impact could spread across the entire sector within 10 to 20 days. Car makers and their suppliers are holding crisis meetings with government officials to map out contingency plans, but have warned that sourcing and qualifying replacement components will take months.
Okay. That should impact us. Ponzi, what's up, brother? It's been a while. What's going on? Very interesting. S&P's holding, NASDAQ's selling off. Must be NVIDIA. Maybe not. What is selling off? Microsoft's rallying. Google selling off. Okay. Google sold off almost 4%. Okay, so it's Google. Big volumes sell there. Yikes. Okay, Google's getting bounced now. Tesla's holding, Oracle's holding, Amazon,
China hopes the EU will play a
Apple,
role in resolving the
Meta.
Nexperia issue.
Meta's bouncing. Broadcom's good, and Nvidia's good. Nvidia's actually rallying. So that whole move was Google. Interesting. What happened with Google? Google hit all-time highs yesterday. Today failed to break that. And then just really bad. I mean, not big gap down, but a gap down. And just about a couple minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, started selling. At 57.50, gold exceeds the dollar as the largest currency. Oh, that's kind of cool. Ponzi just selling the rips. Not bad, not bad. Google might be a double top on the day. Okay. But that looks like some news selling. There must have been something dropped about Google. I'm surprised we haven't heard it on Financial Juice. Because
China and the EU to hold export control dialogue in Brussels.
it was a rip in volume, and it dropped 2% within a couple minutes. So Google's really keeping the NASDAQ down right now. If it doesn't continue selling off, we should be looking pretty good. And it does continue dumping. Makes a next leg down. Ay, ay, ay. Google. Let me see what's going on with it. See if it's actually something worrisome. It probably isn't. Everything's rallying. Financials rallying. The whole market's looking really good, actually. Wow. Whole market's looking really good. It's just Google. Even Bitcoin's looking
France's
good.
CAC 40 index extend gains, hits intraday record high.
Hmm. Okay, so I guess the news is OpenAI is releasing their web browser today. That might be the news. Apparently the Google Chrome killer. Like, everybody knew OpenAI was gonna release a browser. Why would everybody just start selling right when they're like, okay, now it's confirmed? It's interesting. I don't think that justifies such a crazy sell-off. Well, I mean, it's not crazy. It's only a couple percent, but still. It's just kind of funny to me. Kind of funny to me that they release a browser and Google stock sells off like that. I still think that Google stock is or Google is like the most undervalued Mag 7 stock still, even at current prices. So I'm like, sometimes I'm surprised to see sell-offs like that. I mean, I think we're looking good. It's literally just Google pulling it down a bit. But right when Google finds a bottom, I think we're going. So I think we're fine. Any minute now, we're gonna fill those couple scalps. The orb's high is at yesterday's close. Ah, is it really? Oh, that's
Order
kind of cool,
filled.
I guess. TP1 on the 15-minute orb to the upside is 25,340,
According to a White
which
House official,
would
there are
be
no plans for Trump-Putin meeting in immediate future.
which would be about this level here. So if it stays bullish, it's going to be a very easy hit to TP1.
Lockheed CEO Jim Taislet comments during a earnings webcast says Lockheed on pace to deliver 175 to 190 F-35 fighters in 2025.
Okay, with that scalp, all we need is a test of overnight high. I could also move up my stop loss to 265. Okay. Whoever caught that gold long off 4,100 is a boss. Mir, good morning, brother. It's good to see you too. Let's see. The gold long. Wow, yeah. Yeah, trading pennies, I think, got it right. Yeah. Trading pennies caught that bottom very well. Mm. More pulling back.
China
Huh?
Commerce Minister urges Netherlands to
Google's
address
dropping
issues
more.
regarding Nexperia soon.
Google's falling more. It's Google falling more, but everything else is holding very well. It's just Google. Like, Nvidia's actually rallying. Nvidia's like fighting Google right now on keeping the NASDAQ up. Yikes. Google's really pulling it down right now. Mm. Google definitely needs to find a bottom here because everything else is rallying except for Google. It keeps making lower lows.
Stop filled.
Okay, we got stopped out. See how low it goes. Google's really pulling this down. Wow. Wow. Okay.
Order rejected.
Wait, what? What just happened? Did I get
Alphabet
slippage?
shares dropped 4.8%, most intraday since May the 7th.
Dude, what the heck? I just got slippage. I think I just got massive slippage. I think I actually have to reset one of these. I didn't even realize. Thought I was like way good. One of these needs to get reset. Alright, one sec. I thought I was good on drawdown on that one. Okay, let me reset real quick. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Think we're good now.
Order filled.
Man, that was unfortunate, huh? Google's kind of messing us up here a little bit. My favorite Mag 7 stock. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. It'd be copy trading.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Netflix and Comcast said to be interested in Warner Bros. Studios.
Warner Bros. Okay, did Google finally find a bottom? Potentially. Potentially. Maybe not. Losing trade 1460, winning trade 1093. Story of my life. Can't deal with this going all wrong. See you tomorrow. Alright, brother, you take care. Yeah, it's a bit choppy. It was that Google, man. That Google, or I guess OpenAI news on them releasing a new browser. Google just brought this whole
Order
thing down.
filled.
One can make a living scalping off a hammer, dragonfly, inverted hammer, shooting star candles, occurring at key price levels. Yeah?
The EU proposes a stronger price ceiling for new carbon market.
Let's see if this makes a lower leg here. Google's holding decently. NASDAQ's good. Yeah, everything's looking pretty good. Okay, I think I add on here.
Order filled.
Did I get my second order off there?
Order filled.
It's not looking good. For what? For the long? I think it looks decent. It doesn't look pretty right here, but looking at the largest weighted stocks in the NASDAQ, it actually looks pretty decent. But I mean, yeah, I mean it kind of looks like it wants to go lower. Just looking at the index itself. Looks like it wants to go lower based on the index itself, but then like, look at this candle. It dropped down fast and it got bought up very quickly. See all the volume? There are definitely buyers here holding all of this. Or are you just scared? I mean, it looks a little bit sketchy. Looks a little sketchy, but I'm not scared. Yeah, this could be a bear flag. Yeah. It could definitely be a bear flag. It looks like a bear flag. It could actually play out as a bear flag. Yeah, it could go lower. I'm trying to long this though because I took a look at the individual stocks and it looks
Order
decent.
filled.
The Dow, moved up. The S&P, like honestly was breaking out pretty well, and it came back down to a level of support. So that's why I'm kind of liking the long, but I mean, yeah, it does look a little bit bearish. Maybe we could technically set our stop down here. I'll work out with pretty limited drawdown as well. Good. Keep it coming. There we go. What is he doing? He's yelling into a model. Very nice. That's hilarious. You gonna be a singer, huh? Okay,
Order
I'm gonna
filled.
add on here.
Order filled.
Check the 15-minute, lots of wicks. Yeah, for sure. For sure, lots of wicks. But what I'm seeing here is buyers successfully held. Yeah, a couple like seller wicks, which that's why I was shorting, is I was like, okay, sellers are in control right here. Now I feel like buyers are in control. So that's why I'm playing it. Google looks like it wants to make a lower low. Hopefully it does not. Every other stock is wanting to move. Every other stock's breaking out, looking bullish, other than Google. So Google needs to form a bottom here and not dump. If it does that, we're going for all-time highs. Uh-oh, you can't go in the trash. No.
Order filled.
Okay. I didn't catch it for the final contract for full position size. Now I'll just force
Order
it.
filled.
Okay, got full position size in contracts. Let's hope it rides out this time. Let's see. 330. Okay, here's what we're targeting right up here. Targeting all this up here.
EU's Safkovic says I had a video call with China's Wang Wentao. The EU Trade Commissioner held a video call this morning. Furthermore, Safkovic says appreciate constructive discussion with China's Wang. Sefcovic says the scale of China's export control, scaled up since April, is unjustified and harmful. EU's Sefcovic says we agree to intensify contacts at all levels. EU's Sefcovic says I invited the Chinese authorities to come to Brussels in coming days. They accepted the invite. Sefcovic says a prompt resolution of rare earth restrictions is essential.
Alrighty. Here, let me reset my Ninja Trader. So it shows the new account with the reset. That was a 150K account there. Didn't calculate correctly, or I got some pretty big slippage on it.
EU's Sefcovic says this dramatic expansion of the export controls, as was proposed by the Chinese authorities last week, is highlighting how negatively this could impact European industries.
Uh-oh. What does that mean? Does that mean we reverse? Or do we not? What was that comment? EU's trade chief Sefcovic. This dramatic expansion of trade controls, as it was proposed by the Chinese authorities, is highlighting how negatively this could impact European industries.
Order filled.
I mean, I'm about to get stopped out. That was a huge sell candle. Probably holds here though. Google's dumping more. Microsoft started dumping. Nvidia started dumping. Broadcom started dumping. Meta. Apple's rallying. Amazon still good. Oracle started dumping. And S&P made a lower low there and actually looks bearish. Do we trust news candles?
Order filled.
We don't trust news candles, guys. What are you doing? Literal reversal at the bottom. Why do we trust news candles?
Order filled.
EU's Sefcovic on Nexperia says Dutch and Chinese authorities are in frequent contact about the matter.
Yikes. I trusted the news candle.
EU's Sefcovic on Nexperia says, I am assured by intention expressed by both sides to de-escalate.
Order filled.
Sefcovic on Nexperia says working towards solution will restore supply chains as top production halts globally.
Man, we're gonna have to grind up pretty hard.
Order filled.
We're gonna have to grind up pretty hard, guys.
Sefcovic says time is of the essence on Nexperia resolution.
I cannot believe I just trusted that news candle. It went right back to where it was. That's emotional trading right there. And that's how you get faked out. My stop loss was in perfect position too. My stop would not have gotten hit. It was right there. My stop was like a couple ticks below where that went to. I just got worried for slippage there, and it wouldn't have happened. Mm-hmm. Now we're gonna have to grind up. Yeah, for some reason YouTube made some weird change. It happened to a couple people.
Order filled.
May potentially not be good here, guys. Yeah, I don't know what YouTube did. I think they I don't know, they must have like made it that people's handles or their usernames show now instead of something else. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Not looking great.
Order filled.
Not great.
Order filled.
Not great. Okay. We're in with the 150K, so we're gonna pop that up. But I'm gonna have to pop these back up. So let's see here. I'm gonna set up this trade real quick. Gonna have to reset.
Order filled.
Okay. Still technically, I guess, in a selling channel if you look at it in like the 15-minute chart. S&P broke out, like it was bullish, but the NASDAQ's still, I guess, in a selling channel. Very interesting. The 300 level resistance. And then breaking out again. Thanks. Okie dokie. What's up, baby? Yeah, I don't know if it's like your guys' usernames or logins or something. It's weird. I don't know why YouTube did that. I think mine stayed the same. I'm pretty sure. But like I don't know if that's because I have like the same handle and username or something. I don't know. Okay, broke that 300 level. That's looking good. That's why you don't trust those news wicks. So bad. And we wouldn't have hit our stop loss. We missed by like 2 ticks. I just got emotionally ready there. Because I was like, oh, it's 2 ticks away. We're definitely going to get stopped out. But we wouldn't have. The stop loss placement was actually good. Okay. So this time, NASDAQ is now testing its overnight highs. S&P is also testing its overnight highs, but NASDAQ broke to its high of day. S&P has not. So rotation into tech happening now a bit. I think it might be sleepy. Okay, let's reset this.
So just a
Okay,
reminder,
here
at
we go.
12 p.m.
We're all
Eastern
set up
time,
now.
we're expecting
All
trade
right.
to participate in a
Now we
Busch
can
Garden
we
club
can start
lunch.
doing some stuff.
There is the White House press pool present.
So I gotta do this. Okay, let's see if we can get a 25,300 retest. I don't want to go long on that. That's unfortunate, dude. Got faked out and missed out on 70 points of movement. So nuts. So I'm going to be waiting for a nice retest of 300.
We have put out a live stream of Trump's White House Rose Garden lunch
Which
on the
maybe
feed
that
for
was it
those
right
interested.
here. Potentially. 304. So let's exit that there. Okay, let's set up a couple spots where we want to enter. Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
The NASDAQ 100 reaches session high after a racing decline.
Okay, let's get a pullback. Okay, and it kind of looks like Google made a bottom as well.
Order filled. Order filled.
Perfect. A lot of these stocks gave a little tiny pullback there. Like a little bit more.
Order filled.
Okay. Okay. So we know direction. We know direction now. It's not to the downside. And our target, as far as how high we go, I think would be at least 100 points above, or 200 points from this
Europe
bottom.
and Ukraine are said to ready a 12-point plan to end Russia's war.
So far, I think this is looking decent. So now we just chill and wait. Still kind of salty about what happened here. Still kind of salty about that. But let's just chill and wait now.
So looking into this then, European nations are working with Ukraine on a 12-point proposal to end Russia's war along current battle lines, pushing back against Putin's renewed demands to the US for Kiev to surrender territory in return for a peace deal. The proposals envisage the return of all deported children to Ukraine and exchanges of prisoners, with Ukraine receiving security guarantees, funds to repair war damage, and a pathway to rapidly join the European Union. Sanctions on Russia would be gradually lifted, though some of the $300 billion in frozen central bank reserves would only be returned once Moscow agrees to contribute towards Ukraine's post-war reconstruction.
Order filled.
Is the white line the 50? The white line is the VWAP. So I've got no moving averages on the screen right now. Yeah, no problem.
The NASDAQ turns positive, last up spot 0.6%.
Order filled.
Guess needs to break above resistance or NQ may fail. I mean, yeah. But the S&P was leading this rally previously. The NASDAQ's just kind of catching up to it right now. So, just a little bit of rotation back into tech. Like, the NASDAQ's still underperforming the S&P right now today. So, S&P led, pulled back. Now the NASDAQ's catching up. It still hasn't caught up, actually, to the S&P.
So getting some more information on the Europe and Ukraine 12-point plan to end Russia's war. It says that a peace board chaired by Trump would oversee the implementation of the 12-point proposal.
So rejected 340. Okay, that's to be expected. Now it's going to test the top of the 15-minute opening range, right? Well, actually, not really. Never mind. It's just testing overnight highs. So honestly, looking pretty bullish, I think. 15-minute orb already hit TP1 as well, but it didn't really give that good of an entry, like a breakout and retest. It did fail to hit TP1 on the downside. So it had a breakdown, then a technical stop out, then a breakdown. Didn't hit TP1 either times, technical stop out again, and then broke out to the upside on the 15-minute orb and did hit TP1. Right now, I don't know, it could possibly pull back to the top of the range, which would be about 305, 25, 305. It's right down about here. I guess this would have been your entry here into the 15-minute range, but it wouldn't be the most disciplined one using 5-minute candle closes. But that did bounce right on the top of that range right there. This top wick here. So this top wick here ended up being the bottom of the wick here. Okay, so S&P's rallying now. We're pushing up, NASDAQ's lagging a little bit. Let's check our stocks real quick. So stocks-wise, so here's the S&P pushing up. Stocks-wise, here's Microsoft, stagnant. Here's Google. It did kind of find a bottom here, around 245-ish. Bounced up to VWAP. It could fail more, but we do want it to hold this bottom, maybe get a low pullback and continue back up to VWAP. That would be great on Google. Tesla, I mean, it's at that 450-ish level. That's going to be resistance. So can't really hope for Tesla to rally us. Oracle, slightly grinding higher a little bit, but it could fail. Amazon's moving really good to the upside. But like I said, we had a selling channel here for some time, so it really needs to break out basically. Apple did rally, hit all-time highs this morning. Little pullback, so we do want to start
Forward
moving a
shares
bit
extend
more.
gains, last up
Meta,
5%.
nice bounce here. Broadcom, a little bit of bottoming action. Broadcom's testing view up, so Broadcom could give us a nice push upward. And it also hit, I would say, a decent support level for that bottom. And then Nvidia as well, kind of the same story. Hit kind of a decent support level / gap from over here. And right now is pushing upwards. I just want it to continue. Get that V-shaped recovery, push to those all-time highs. So it's quite far away from those, but yeah, it's got potential. So back to S&P to compare. S&P's moving, and NASDAQ is starting to join it slowly. So like I said, NASDAQ, the S&P had this breakout. It broke today's highs, right? Also broke its overnight highs. But then when you look at the NASDAQ, it hasn't gotten there yet. It's actually lagging the S&P a little bit. So if you see this stuff, and then compared to the S&P is already there. NASDAQ is not. NASDAQ's about 40-ish, 40 plus points away from joining the S&P where it's at. So that's what we're waiting on. I think it looks decent for the long. Just gotta wait out some of these pullbacks because it did run quite well for the past couple hours after like a decent sell-off. So we'll see what happens here. Okay, and I'm gonna basically multitask while waiting. Bull flagging. I mean, it's technically a little bit more of a bear flag, but let's see. Or I guess maybe on a higher time frame, yeah, it's a bull flag. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, on the 5-minute is, yep. So we're gonna see if we can break out. By the way, for those of you guys that liked Frick's indicator, him and I are actually partnering up I told him I really like the indicator. I've been watching how it's doing. I mean, I honestly don't listen to it all the time, and it actually costs me sometimes. Like whenever I stopped out down here. Oh, I didn't stop out. I reversed. That there was no sell signal or anything. So it was actually still showing bullish on this. It was just my emotions got to me. But yeah, I really liked his indicator. We decided to partner up, and he said that because he sells it for a monthly subscription. But I was like, is it okay if we can use like a Pasha like referral code to get like the best discount? And he basically agreed to that. So I'm gonna be essentially advertising that indicator because I think it honestly is like it's definitely the best indicator that I've used so far. So I'll have that like in the description. I just updated it in the description, so if you're curious, you can just refresh the stream. It's in there. But I honestly really like it. And if you actually trade it like a robot, it will perform very well. If you don't really listen to it and listen to your feelings, you might not do, you know, as well. But so far his indicator has performed very well. So yeah, there's that if you're interested. Okay, so yeah, bull flag forming. That 320 is holding so far. It's looking decent. You want it to hit above 25,368? I think it will. Yeah, that's only 40 points. I think it will. Just posted all your trades in Discord. Nice. Let me check it out. Yeah, you've been on a roll, by the way. I've been seeing those. Very nice. Them gold trades, huh? Not bad. Good stuff, Mango. You don't see the indicator? Just refresh the stream. It's in the description. It says it's on it's called Trading Place, but I don't have it labeled as that. It's here, I'll label it Trading Place. There we go. Yeah, Mango, you take care. Good job today, brother. Nice. Let's see if it breaks out higher here.
According to the South China Morning Post, China eyes a three-way currency swap with Japan and Korea.
Your entry is at 328 holding the market. Okay. It's not too bad. I think we do grind up to like 400 at least. I think we might break those all-time highs. But we'll see. Anything could happen.
So Trump has begun speaking at the Rose Garden at the White House. We've got a live video on the feed for those interested.
The 15-minute looks bullish. Oh yeah. Most definitely. Yeah, and the thing is, if we hit these overnight highs, it's like if it breaks through, that's 370-ish. Like the all-time high is literally 393 or something. So it's like if we break through that, it should be pretty easy. Got all this weird music playing.
Order filled.
Watch for rejection near previous all-time high. Yeah, I mean, there probably will be initial rejection, even if it ends up breaking through, so yeah. It makes sense.
Trump says he has put out 8 wars and the 9th is coming.
He put out 8 wars? Is that what that said?
Trump says I will see President Xi in 2 weeks in South Korea. Says we'll discuss a lot of things. Trump says tariffs equal national security.
Okay, nice. Keep it pushing. Need it past 340. Okay.
Trump says we should win in the tariff legal case. Trump says we can start paying down our debt with tariffs. Trump says that China and Japan used tariffs against us for many years. So the US had to buy 1 million barrels for the SPR, Energy Department buying oil for delivery in December 2026, December 2025 and January 2026. So again, the US had to buy 1 million barrels of energy for the SPR.
Probably going to be a slow grind up too.
Oil futures did see a spike off of that headline as the US is to buy 1 million barrels of oil for the SPR for delivery in December 2025 and January 2026. Just a whipsaw, really nothing really sustained. Oil did hit an intraday high on the report though.
Okay, there's a pullback. So anyways, guys, whenever it's just like a grind up like this, I'm just multitasking. Doing other stuff on the computer because yeah. There's no reason to sit around here just straight up watching the graph intently. That's like what makes me not make the best decisions. So that's just something I implemented. I just end up multitasking and not paying attention too much, other than like, you know, if the price starts dropping and breaking some key levels, I'll pay attention. But as of right now, there's nothing really we got to worry about.
Trump says we're going to have $20 trillion in investments in the US until the year end.
There we go. That's looking pretty good.
Trump says, I have a great relationship with China's President Xi. Trump says
Okay,
maybe
that's
the
breaking down
meeting
quite a
won't
bit.
happen with China President Xi. So again, maybe the Xi
Uh-oh.
meeting won't happen.
Uh-oh. Maybe the meeting won't happen.
Seeing some weakness in the
305.
S&P 500 here as again Trump says maybe the meeting with China's President Xi won't happen.
Okay. Market definitely reacted to that. Maybe won't happen. How far does it go down, though, because of what he said? Good to see you two into the shoot. Your name probably got changed, just like everybody else's. Yeah, gold. Gold was pretty volatile. Okay, dumping further. How far does she go? It's 300 testing. Taking a look at stocks. All the stocks barely pulled back, really. Okay, let's hope this holds. Trump speaks and market falls. Well, he spoke and said there's going to be a bunch of investment into the US. So the market kind of pumped off that.
Order filled.
Holding some massive drawdown. You think it'll only fall? Last time I trusted a news candle, I flipped and regretted it. Okay. Let's actually try to reverse on
Order
this
filled.
300 test. Got a flipped signal. This holds here, I'll get back to the other direction. Check the indicator, yeah I did. Saw the 300 level break. We got the sell signal on the indicator. And also we had a retest of the 300 starting to reject, so I think we got a flip now. There goes all your work. It happens, man. See if VWAP saves it though. It's below 300 and about to test VWAP.
Russia effectively rejected the Trump-Ukraine plan on the weekend, according to sources.
Interesting. More good news.
So Russia sent the US a communique and reiterated the Donbass demand.
Very interesting. That's a lot of selling I hear. That's a lot of selling I hear. Okay, testing these levels now, the 250s. Interesting.
Order filled.
Okay, added one on there for full position size. And we'll probably want to set our stop. So stop is set. Okay, if it stays below 260, that's a breakdown signal confirmed. And that's an average move of 70 points. So that would be targeting 25,190. Also, I gotta make sure. Let's see. 440. 440, 1940. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. So I'm gonna target right below these lows here.
Trump says we're leading China in the AI race.
We're leading in the AI race, but are we leading in the quantum race? That's a bit more important, I would say. This market's on edge, oh yeah. Oh yeah, after seeing a drop like that, after looking pretty strong, market's definitely on edge. The market's like ready, ready to sell off for any reason. It's pretty crazy. Like no matter what happens, you know, the market over the, past couple weeks, it's been ready to sell off for any reason. So we've seen 1,000 point sell off in one day. But whenever it was a couple weeks ago.
The S&P 500 turns negative, last down around spot 0.02%, as Trump said maybe the meeting with China's President Xi won't happen.
Okay, testing view app now. Bumping up. Positive news came now? No, I don't think there was positive news, was there? I don't think anything positive has been said yet, other than that we're leading in the AI race against China. Just about the indicator. Yeah, make sure you understand how to use it. But for setup, he's got a video on how to set it up. You basically just hit the several links on WAP and set up the indicators. Trading Place is the main one, and then he has additional ones that you can use as support. $3.15. I get stopped out here.
Stop
Yeah.
filled.
Okay.
Order filled. Order filled.
Is this breakout fake out?
Order filled.
$250 was the bounce zone. My stop was a little too tight, honestly. My stop needed to be above 300. Okay, big push.
Order filled. Order filled.
Going hard on one of your accounts, 2 days to reset, so might as well push it. Oh yeah, most definitely. Pretty low volume on this climb up. Interesting. That's the 300 level testing right now.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, that's full position. Don't want to go higher. So I think we risk up here. So we want that 300 level to reject. Maybe pop over just slightly, but we don't want to go too high. I basically held a higher low there. So now it is kind of looking bullish.
That concludes comments from Trump at the White House.
Okay, concluded comments. So what's that going to do? It's not rejecting.
Surely expecting the result of the Fed reverse repo operation. US stocks pair losses, the S&P 500 up 0.1%, Dow up 0.7%.
Okay, good. Good. Sellers coming back. Getting it back below 300. Now keep it below 300.
10 counterparties take $4.699 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Good. Don't just be a VWAP retest, please.
GM shares reach highest since 2010 after extending gain to 16%.
Keep it going. Nice. Nice. Sellers are still showing up. That's good. Man, Google really rallied up. Now it's the other stocks that are starting to pull back a bit. Nvidia's below VWAP now too. I think we're actually looking pretty decent. Not ideal, but we're looking decent for the short. If Google joins, it starts pulling back now after the jump from bottoming out. It's gonna take it down. Big bounce there. So far holding a little higher low. Double bottom forming is potentially, yes. Potentially. So I gotta be careful here.
The Toronto Stock Index falls to a 3-week low, down 1.9% on the day.
Hey, Lynette. Oh, you're in Florida? Nice. How's the weather over there? It's kind of freezing where I'm at. It's cold. Holding the 250s, 260s now. Okay, let's make a lower high here. And hold these moving averages. Could be a potential big bear flag forming on like the 5 or 15-minute chart.
The Trump administration backs effort for US-Kazakhstan tungsten mine deal. The US could provide debt financing for access to Kazakhstan's tungsten.
A little bit of consolidation here still. Potential bear flag, potential just ranging in this area. It's about 300 and 250 range. Okay, it's sitting right on VWAP right now. Making a little wedge, potentially bear flag. We'll want it to break lower. No guarantees though. Because that initial move really just brought us down because of news. So news candles right there. Okay, still holding the VWAP. Yeah, I'm in a short right now, but it's starting to look a little sketchy, to be honest. Think we're going to the top of the range, then back down? Yeah, I think it's possible. Might just be ranging for a while. We got power hour in an hour and 20 minutes, so still got a little bit. Testing that 300 level again. So now if we break below or stay below like 25,280, it's looking like a nice breakdown. So this is, I don't know, 15-minute maybe. We have
19
this
EU
kind of
leaders, including
uptrend
Merz, Macron,
here,
and Maloney, call for
this
EU
trend
to
line. So
review,
if we
reduce,
break below
and
that, we're
restrain
definitely
legislation to
definitely
reduce burden
dropping.
on businesses in letters
So
seen
it's been
by
holding
sources.
higher lows so far. So you know that's bullish, but see if we can actually break that.
"19 EU leaders call for a systematic review of all EU regulations to identify rules that are superfluous, excessive, or unbalanced."
Okay, there's a little pullback off 300.
"19 EU leaders call for modernisation of EU competition law and acceleration of merger control and state aid procedures at EU level."
Super slow movement, by the way, so there's really nothing to talk about here. Just waiting for a direction. I'm multitasking. Hopefully you guys are multitasking, doing something to pass the time. Cause yeah, it's sitting and watching this graph is no bueno. Holding higher lows in the lower time frames. $25 280 is what we need to break for a breakdown signal. Microsoft continuing lower, Google's rallying, Tesla falling, Oracle might fall, Amazon might fall, Apple kind of chopping, Meta testing VWAP, Broadcom possibly drops lower, and then Nvidia's sitting above VWAP. So it looks like about 50-50 whether we go lower or not. Okay, pushing upward. Yeah, I haven't seen Zero Trader in a while. I don't remember if he said he's going on a trip. Popping up. I stopped out some shorts. Is it gonna stop me out now? Or is it gonna find a spot to reject? Yeah, true. Everybody's name's different, so if your new name isn't close to what you had, some people will forget. Or some people will know who you are, I guess. Okay. Gonna be looking to reverse here soon. Since it did pop out of that range a little bit. Give me like a nice clean pullback so I can reverse on it. Give me a quick sweep of some lows so I can reverse. That's what I need. This breaks out. I'll be forced to stop out or reverse. Yep. Held higher lows. Did not break down. News candle was not to be trusted. At least for a longer play. So S&P definitely breaking out. Would like the NASDAQ to give us a like pullback to reverse, but it may not happen.
Order filled.
Yep. I kind of shorted in this area here, and I just sat through it. I needed to take at least partials. I was just targeting, I guess, a little too far. I hear those market buys, price isn't even moving. Some kind of order block must be getting eaten into slowly. There comes a pullback. Okay, we've got 54 minutes till power hour. So maybe we'll see a little more volume coming in. Hopefully to the upside. Let's grind it up just a little bit. I reversed. But we could get a bit of a pullback. Maybe the thing that I need to be waiting for the reversal. Because I started hearing market buys and I was worried about a squeeze up through a level. Like usually with higher volume, you know, I would love to wait for a pullback and whatnot, but this is just like a slow grind up. And yeah. I don't want it to just grind up until it causes a squeeze and then volume suddenly spikes to the upside. So I reversed and instead of waiting for a pullback to reverse, I reversed and I'm actually gonna add on if we get a pullback. Do I do any giveaways? Yeah, whenever I get evals, I do give them away. I don't have any right now though.
Rubio and Iraq's Prime Minister discussed efforts to finalize US commercial deals in Iraq.
Commercial deals in Iraq. Okay. US commercial deals in Iraq. I'm guessing commercial meaning commercial real estate. I'm not 100% sure. What's your daily loss limit? I don't know. I've been undisciplined about the daily loss limit. Ideally, I would like it to be about 500 per account, but I've been kind of rage trading a little bit. Not too late to cut it off. Yeah, true. I'm not too worried about it, though. We got about 48 minutes till power hour. After that news candle, just a little bit of grind back up. Just consolidation the past 15 minutes. Okay, let's see if here we get a pullback. Starting to see some volume. This is what we want to see before a continued push up. I'm going to see a little sweep of some of these levels. Okay, we want 300 to hold here on a pullback. That's right down here. Okay, that look like a little tiny sweep. Probably not enough. Hmm. See how far of a sweep we can get. There it goes. Could even come down to about 280, which would be around VWAP as well. Could do that actually. That'd be a pretty effective sweep. This is the pullback I needed to wait for. Okay. Going to go
Order
risky
filled.
here.
Order filled. Order filled.
So if it follows this trend, it could come down to like 280. Draw down. Not ideal. 280. Our 150k is a little bit at risk for drawdown, so it really has to hold that level. Okay, that's 290.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay.
Order filled.
Is that the sweep? Nope. Maybe rejection. Ooh, that was some volatility
Apple
right there.
delays plan for giant folding iPad after hitting snags. Foldable iPad expected in 2028, now slated for 2029 or later. Apple working with Samsung Display on 18-inch panel for iPad.
Yikes. Okay. Please don't crash, Mr. Apple. Okay, so Apple had just a little bit of a hiccup there. Pretty big hiccup, but right away got picked back up. All of our other stocks don't look terrible. They look decent. Okay. I guess that was the sweep. That's what we're waiting for.
Senate Majority Leader Foon says hopeful this will be the week the shutdown ends. Foon says we're planning another vote on the stopgap bill tomorrow.
About 20 points there. Okay. 30 points actually. Whoa, Van Tamplin. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Van Tamplin, our first VIP Titan? Thank you, brother. Thank you for the sub. VIP Titan status, I'm still going to be adding a lot of stuff to. So I appreciate you coming in on that as the first. I gotta make sure that you're in the Discord because that's a status that hasn't been given out yet. Which, speaking of Van Tamplin, are you in the Discord? Yeah, whenever you can, if you're in the Discord, shoot me a private message. Get you set up on there. All right, now that Van Tamplin's a VIP Titan, we definitely need to break to all-time highs before the end of the day. Today can't end terribly. It's a nice Tuesday. We trusted a couple too many news candles today. We also played it way too safe on a trade that would have hit perfectly. Just multiple things. Multiple things. News candle, trust and not trust and stuff. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna definitely let this ride. We had our little pullback, and this was honestly news candle there, and that was man, it's not really that bad news. It wasn't really bad news at all. Just a delay in the folding iPad, which who cares? Apple has so many different products. They could literally release anything and people will buy them. And investors know that, so it's not that big of a deal. There's a delay in their folding iPad. So that news only moving that much is great. Also with Google completely rebounding after the OpenAI browser news, also great. So and a lot of those stocks are just looking ripe for the pump. So we'll see if we can get it. 323. Jepu, fairly new to NQ, got stopped out after that gnarly sudden move before. Do you know what's the reason behind it? Did Trump say something? Now this one right here, the one that you're talking about that just happened like 5-10 minutes ago. This one was from Apple News that Apple was delayed on releasing the folding iPad. That was the news. So Apple literally just wicked down like really fast and then rebounded right back. So that's all that was. The 1151, right over. Oh, okay. Over here, yeah. Trump. He said that. Let me see what he said. It's on my financial juice. So Trump at that time said maybe the meeting won't happen with China's President Xi. So that's what he said, and that's how the market reacted to that statement. Okay, so that was a pullback to 309. Market's choppy today, yeah, 100%. I mean, it's not as choppy as it was like a couple days ago, but or like the past couple weeks. But, I mean, yeah, it moved a little bit today. Yeah, no problem, Jipu. Okay. What's NVIDIA doing? NVIDIA's actually pulling back a little bit. Okay, NVIDIA's pulling back a little bit. Is there any hope on that one? Possible support.
NYMEX WTI crude November futures settle
Okay,
at
Broadcom.
$57.82
Meta's
a
looking
barrel,
good for the
up
pump.
30 cents,
Apple,
0.52%.
good for the pump. Amazon is moving toward its all-time highs.
NYMEX gasoline November futures
Oracle,
settle at around
Tesla,
$1.52 a gallon.
Google,
NYMEX diesel November futures settle at around
Microsoft,
$2.20 a gallon.
and
NYMEX natural gas November futures settle at
NVIDIA's
around
looking a little bit
$3.47.
sketchy here, to be honest. NVIDIA, Broadcom, and Oracle. Those three are looking kind of sketchy. They look like they want to go lower. Yeah, they're pulling it down a bit. Hmm. Yeah, it honestly does not look too pretty. looking at those stocks. If Nvidia finds a bottom here at some point, it's gonna move the NASDAQ and S&P quite well. Past couple minute rejections have found buyers, but overall it's in a downtrend right now. It's in a selling channel. Both Nvidia, Broadcom, and Oracle. All three of those are in a selling channel. I guess Tesla's a little bit in a selling channel too after a 450 rejection. Microsoft looks like it's going to rally. Google looks like it's primed to pump. Amazon is looking like it's rallying. Apple's kind of just chopping around. Apple's actually been like a straight chop all day today. After the... Actually, yeah, Apple hasn't like moved at all. Meta hasn't moved at all.
Reports from the Financial Times says UK Chancellor Reeves vows to clear way for Bank of England rate cuts with a cost of living pledge. In the Financial Times article, it says among the measures being considered by the Treasury are moves to cut electricity bills, such as scrapping VAT on household power, which would bring down inflation. Furthermore, the Chancellor told the Financial Times that she was determined to get a grip on borrowing and would take steps in her budget to cut household bills, creating space for further Bank of England rate cuts in the coming months.
Okay, Tesla needs to break out. One of these guys needs to break out, or this thing I think is going to go further down because we got multiple stocks that are selling off right now in the NASDAQ. And they're definitely going to bring down the NASDAQ. Some mixed bucket. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Chauhan. Good stuff. I thought you were saying like your algo's creating this selling.
So we have posted that article from the Financial Times on the feed for those interested.
Okay, Nvidia's moving upward right now. Broadcom's still dropping a little bit, but Nvidia's broken out slightly. It's testing VWAP, so I'm not showing it to you guys. There are a couple stocks here that are pulling back, but Nvidia looks like it might be finding buyers here. It's a little bit of divergence. I'm gonna hold long. Just climbed out of a hole with buying that pullback. We're down 4K now, only 800. Nice. Not
The
bad.
US Department of Energy announces
Good
new
comeback there.
solicitation to purchase 1 million barrels of crude oil for delivery to the Strategic Petroleum Reserve.
Okay, multiple things pulling back.
Order filled.
Okay, pulling back more. Maybe pull back to 300. Let's see here. Okay, if we get above 315, stay above 315, it's going to be a technical breakout. Yeah. Get above and stay above 15. 315.
Order filled.
Brent crude futures settle at $61.32 a barrel, up 31 cents or 0.51%.
Okay, Nvidia's starting to hold moving averages. On that pullback. Meta big bounce. Apple big pullback, hopefully holds. And we're seeing a little bit of bearishness here. Nvidia's looking okay. It does need to push up quite a bit more though. Nice bounce on everything. Apple didn't really bounce. Amazon's continuing bullish. Oracle continuing to look bearish. It's like a mixed bag, guys. It's really a mixed bag. There we go. Nvidia's pushing upward a bit. Nvidia pushing. Okay, Broadcom pushing. Apple pushing a little bit. Amazon. Oracle's still selling off. Tesla's pushing a little bit. Alright, a couple of the big guys are pushing up. Nvidia and Broadcom. Okay, a bit of a fight
NATO
here.
Secretary General Rutte to visit Washington on Tuesday for talks, a source with knowledge of the matter.
Order filled.
Okay. Risking it for a biscuit, guys. Has to hold a higher low. Nvidia curling down a little bit. Nvidia's starting to fail now. A couple others starting to fail now. Oh, it doesn't look pretty. Those are backtest results, not real trades. Only on stocks, not futures. I mean, it would be pretty similar, I think. Stocks and futures, they trade pretty similarly. Stocks can be a little bit more wild cards, I guess. Okay, Apple breaking out slightly. Apple, nice move to the upside. Okay. Now Apple's holding it. Apple's breaking out. Okay, Amazon pushing up. Nvidia pushing slightly. It's like sketch because the majority of the NASDAQ stocks, they look bearish. They do not look good. Some of them seem to be finding a bottom right now. I'm just surprised the NASDAQ's held up so well. Where were you the last few days? I was here yesterday, but the last week I didn't have my setup yet. So I got a new computer, a new setup for trading, and I had to set it all up, like the stream and everything. I had to transfer over all the files, install all the programs and whatnot, so yeah. Took me a little while. So I wasn't on last week. Wait, 1 sec, I'm getting a call.
Order filled.
All right. Let's see if we actually break out. I know I keep saying that. It's like we're not breaking out. Like really at all. It's just stagnant. And we keep having a lot of these different stocks in the NASDAQ selling off, and it's not okay. It's not okay. I have no idea how the NASDAQ's even holding right now. Kind of crazy to me. Somehow it's holding. Even though there's like very, very mixed on all these stocks. It seems like they're all more bearish than bullish, but somehow this thing's holding. So just waiting for some kind of breakout. Nvidia did seem like it was about to break out. It tested VWAP. It was a nice strong move to the upside, but it's pulled back slightly right now. So we'll see if it could get back above VWAP, back above its moving averages that it keeps rejecting, because that's going to give us the push that the NASDAQ needs. Nvidia is the leader. Amazon has been rallying up nice and clean, so that's really been holding us, I think, is Amazon. Oracle's been selling off, still selling off, potentially finding a bottom somewhere close to some support levels, and then Tesla's like chopping around. Google's kind of holding us, Microsoft's kind of holding us, but not by much. So I guess Apple's holding us too. Meta doesn't look too pretty.
US Senate Minority Leader Schumer says, I
Nvidia
reached out
back
to Trump
to
today.
testing the VWAP. And sorry, I'm not showing it to you guys. It's just clicking back and forth, back and forth.
Schumer says, I urge Trump to sit down and negotiate with us. Currently, Schumer speaking to reporters.
Okay, what do we have pulling back? Apple, Meta, Oracle, Tesla, Google, Microsoft, and Nvidia holding. Nvidia pulling back again. Okay, we cannot do this music if we're in this kind of situation right now. Okay. Maybe it's holding. So did you ever figure out how to give away TPT accounts or promos? I messaged support. I don't remember if they responded. I'll have to check. They probably sent me an email. I just haven't looked at it. I have a feeling it's some kind of weird process though. Because with Apex, like, they just give me codes that I can share easily. With TPT, they like add credits to my account, so I probably have to like email them and like get like the winner's TPT email or something and get the credits transferred to their TPT account. You sure could use it. Blew up so many accounts. Bro, you and me the same. 292 support. Yeah, as of right now, at least. These stocks just don't look too pretty. It's like very, very small movement. And only a couple stocks really propping us up. Okay, I think if we break out of 315, it'll be a breakout signal. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty. Yeah, true, EMA trader. It's hard, man. I mean, the intraday drawdown and whatnot, it's like made for you to fail. So you have to play, you have to literally scalp, you know? You can't really like do anything else. You gotta scalp until you get your buffer and then use your buffer as your thing.
Surely expecting possible comments from Treasury Secretary Bessent.
So your next plan is to trade only one MMQ at a time and add on the dips. I mean, that's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea as long as the trend stays trending. The trend stays trending, then yeah, it'll work. Well, I guess even on a chop it would work too. So as long as you don't get like a massive chop and you just keep buying the dip that keeps dipping, or a trend change, and you keep buying a dip that keeps dipping. But if it's like a trend day overall, it definitely works. So we got some kind of trend line right here. You see this? Some kind of trend line right here. Higher lows being held. And now we're creating a little bit of a wedge here. So we want this to break out. If it does not, this could fail. And like, we technically wouldn't want to not stop out unless it breaks VWAP, because VWAP would be the next real spot. Like the VWAP would be still within this like overall trend upward. So yeah, I really don't want it to go to test the VWAP. I don't even know if I have the drawdown to allow it to do that. I guess I could check. Yeah, I do not have the drawdown to let it do it. So that's why you should just break out. Sketchy stuff. This keeping me on my toes. It's going to make a move one way or the other. Okay, Microsoft had a breakout and then pulled back just slightly. A little bit of bullish pullback there.
According to a senior US official,
Nvidia
Trump
is
to
just
meet NATO Secretary General
consolidating.
on Thursday at the White House.
Nvidia consolidating. Under VWAP though. So NASDAQ's holding a bit better than the S&P right now. So S&P moved down closer to VWAP. NASDAQ's still holding. So that's a bit of rotation into tech. Yeah, Q to SPY ratio going up right now. Since the NASDAQ's stronger than the SPY right now. And this next move might be a bit crazy. I'm afraid that might be to the downside. to sweep. Okay, swept that level.
In 10 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from Bank of England's Man, who's speaking in a fireside chat at Lazard Board of Directors dinner.
Yeah, I'm in a long. It looks like I'm 91 contracts total, split between 5 accounts. Okay, a little sweep there. Still wedging. And 91 micros total. That's a lot, bro. That's an average of 19 per account. 18. Come on, rip this thing. Break this little line. See this trend line right here? Super clean trend line. Super clean. Just needs a break up. Break it out. Literally, if it just goes to like 315 right now, it's going to be a breakout. And just short squeeze. Okay, so far so good. Okay, that's a nice push on NVIDIA. NVIDIA is testing VWAP right now. And the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. That's the first time. There we go. There we go. Okay, it's pumping out now. Broadcom is starting to pump just a little bit. Meta's starting to pump a little bit. Amazon low pullback. Oracle stuck. Google stuck. Microsoft. Decent bounce, I guess. Okay, so that's good to see that NVIDIA pushed. NVIDIA was in a sell-off. It was looking bearish. Right now, if it can stay above this VWAP, this is going to look very, very good. Just getting a little pullback here. I mean, I would say this is technically a breakout already. It's probably going to go higher. Need to stay above that 214. Yeah. It's broken out, so now it needs to stay above. It could fake out and go right back down. Oh yeah, 314. Yeah, I know what you meant.
In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from Bank of England's man.
Have you traded gold lately? It's the talk of the town. I have not, unfortunately. Gold's been a crazy good trade. But I have not been trading it. I should have today, at least. Man. Like, if you remember... How many weeks ago was it? It was like months. It was 2 months ago. I was like saying that if gold on futures, if it breaks that 3,500 level, that it's definitely hitting 4K. And it went up, but like when I was saying like it's definitely gonna hit 4K, I was talking like I meant like it's gonna hit 4K like probably by the end of the year, you know, or maybe closer to like January, February. But it ends up rallying to 4,400 within 2 months. I did not expect that at all. And then also, like, once you saw the double top, if I show it here, like on gold, once you saw the double top here, oh man, I should have shorted this. It's such a nice short, but it's whatever. I mean, there may be potential more shorting on gold as well, but yeah, I'd rather not right now. But it definitely has some ways to go to. It could definitely drop like another 100 plus points from where it's at right now. It's definitely been quite overbought. Okay, S&P is breaking out now. Good. S&P breaking out is gonna take the NASDAQ with it. Okay, still consolidation. Guess that was a little fake out. Bears are really trying to hold it down. They're not wanting it to go any further. That's why we need to squeeze them. Bears are trying to push it down. That's why we need to squeeze them. Let's break it up to 325. Squeeze all these bears. Fed speech at 3:30. Okay. Fed's Waller is going to be speaking. And that right now in 1 minute, BOE's man is going to be speaking as well. And then at market close, I guess Trump is going to participate in the Diwali celebration. Okay. Trump participates in Diwali celebration. Fun. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just treat this like the military and hurry up and wait longer. Market doesn't care about them, only Powell. Yeah. I mean, they sometimes will move the market a little bit. If they share some kind of info that people weren't expecting, they could move it a little bit. But nobody's like sitting and waiting for them to speak. It will go down and up. Yeah, I guarantee it's gonna do it. Do that 100%. Down and up. What's your price target? I would like to target definitely intraday high, but all-time highs. Which has definitely got some stagnation up here, so I don't know. This could easily dump too. These are evals. Okay, Nvidia failed again. Broadcom failed again. Amazon. Dang, this might actually go lower. Do I actually reverse this? I'm looking at the stocks, the big stocks, and they're not looking good. Maybe I just close it all quick pump. Yeah, I don't. Okay, Nvidia bouncing a little bit there. Man, how's the NASDAQ so high up still? With Nvidia and all of these, like, way downtown. Okay, Broadcom pumping, Apple pumping. And this stuff's not even moving much. So weird. So weird how the NASDAQ's holding so well, but the big stocks do not look good at all. I guess there's rotation out of the Mag 7 and some of the bigger tech names into the smaller ones. I mean, is that the case? Not really. I mean, maybe it is, but the
In 10
Russell
minutes time, we're expecting comments
2K's
from Fed's wallet.
downtrending. It's not exactly because it's small cap rotation. I don't know. This is weird, guys. It's not really making sense to me what's happening. It's like kind of sketching me out slightly.
So Fed's wallet is due to giving talks before the Federal Reserve Board Payments Innovation Conference in Washington. No monetary policy comments are expected due to the Fed's external communications blackout.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Google and Microsoft may
Order
break
filled.
higher here. They may give us hope. Nvidia also got a nice bounce with good volume. It's still below VWAP though. Broadcom got a huge transaction. First huge volume transaction in a while. Okay. Okay, Google's definitely breaking out. That's gonna push us. Think you're right about mags. Haven't been tracking an index for a while since other sectors have broken out. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because they're kind of stagnant right now. It's very interesting. I mean, I think the Mag 7 is like grossly overvalued. The only one that I think is not grossly overvalued is Google. I'm just surprised to see the index holding so well. Okay, Microsoft blasting up. Meta blasting up, okay. Nice. Broadcom still no good. Nvidia pushing a little bit. Okay, it's Microsoft and Google that are getting us this move. And Meta. Man, this consolidation has been so tight. It's like this is literally a 20-point move for this final partial. Only 20 points. We only need 20 more to break that intraday high. Technically, our breakout signal's still intact. It got 19.5 points of drawdown. Average move on that would be about 50 points, so that would be a break of intraday highs. That would be a target of 25,367, or let's just say 25,370 would be the target. Well, actually, wow, 367 aligns perfectly with this top overnight. Interesting. Huh. So maybe that would be a good target, 367 right up there. As I'm saying that, get a little pullback. Okay, Nvidia's out of the VWAP now. Looks like a clean shot out of the VWAP. Meta's looking like a clean shot out of the VWAP. Apple does look like it's starting to dump a bit. Amazon starting to dump a little bit. Amazon's still bullish, but Apple is a bit bearish.
Bank of England's man says she pays close
Oracle
attention to
holding.
inflation sickness.
Tesla dumping just slightly. Google just taking a quick pause, I guess. And Microsoft just a slight pullback after a huge move up. Okay. So
Just
Nvidia is
reminding
now
5 minutes
our
time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Waller, who's
now
giving
our
closing
darling
remarks before the
to
Federal
push us
Reserve
up.
Board Payments Innovation Conference in Washington. No monetary policy commitments are expected due to the Fed's external communications blackout.
Okay, Nvidia. Nvidia's our wonder child right now. Okay, 34 minutes left to market open. Today went by way too fast. I guess it kind of went by slow. It was pretty boring. Guess it felt fast because nothing really happened. Nothing interesting. You don't trade until 5 p.m.? No, not usually. I just got like a lot of stuff to do after the stream. Okay, pulling back. That's Nvidia pulling back a little bit. Is there anything scary? Apple's a little bit scary. Amazon's a little bit scary. Oh, Oracle's a little scary. Tesla. Microsoft's not scary. But it could come down quite a bit. And I feel like we're fine. Could add one right here.
Order filled.
And if this fails, this trend line thing, then I guess we can flip. But so far, I think we're doing just fine. S&P's kind of ranging too right now. Just a big range day for S&P. Guess I could take a couple off. I'd prefer not to reverse, but if it does break this trend line,
Surely expecting comments from
I
Fed's
think
Waller.
it might get down to view up, so that would be a decent short. Be pretty quick. Okay, look at a little sketch. I can't tell if it's just sweeping or not. Just swept here, stopped out some longs. Mm. Okay, 300 test. Pop one on.
Order filled.
I guess this is the red flag I was seeing right here. Wasn't adding up. Good push. That was getting to me a little bit. It's going nowhere. Yeah. Up and down. It's ranging. Apple's selling off. Yikes. Oracle. Tesla push. And everything looks ugly. It looks so ugly. But it's like slowly holding. I don't know how it's holding. Do I truly reverse and try to target VWAP? Oh, good push. Just before I made that decision. Don't be a bear flag though. Days like today trade off of higher time frames. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just very choppy. I mean, overall bullish. That's why I'm like trying to stay long. But if it does like get a little sketch, it's like you get pretty nice quick scalp to the VWAP. because I'm like kind of leveraged a bit. Push us back into range. I honestly do not like it. De-risk, yeah. I'm trying to, but I want to take partials on the de-risking in this range. De-risking at break-even is just so sucky. News, no, we don't really have any news. We just got, well, Waller's speaking right now, I think. That's about it. And then Trump's going to be participating in a Diwali celebration. Whatever that means. So, not really any news. Okay, let's get a push back up into that range. Still far better than taking losses. API is the only news right now. Yeah. I mean, we can take some off. Oh, the bear flag failing. Push up. That does not look pretty. Buyers need to get back in control. There we go. Nice. Buyers stepping back in. And I'll listen to it. I'll de-risk. Just give me a little tiny push to de-risk.
Order filled. Order filled.
There you go.
Order filled.
Niths, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Honestly, such a boring day to trade. Oh, whoops. I didn't de-risk everything. Did I? Yeah, I did not. Wait, did I? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I did. Okay. And I did not de-risk much. Get some more off.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Okay, that's fine position sizing right there. These ones we can pop off.
Bank of England's man says scarring from inflation in the UK more significant than the US. Bank of England's man says UK inflation expectations have drifted from the 2%.
Okay. Just coded an auto tab switcher Chrome extension so you can see different charts on different tabs. So you don't have to check stocks again and again. Huh, that's cool. Not bad. Just bored
Bank of
and
England's man
with the
says
current
inflation
sideways.
volatility more difficult than inflation rate.
Nice.
Order filled.
Okay. Potentially saying something a little different here. Close at 315. I closed like 70% of the position already. But I'm gonna see here if I want to add on or add back in.
Bank of England's man says clear
NASDAQ
UK
does, or
behaviour
sorry,
still affected by
Nvidia
inflation
doesn't look good
concerns.
still like gone bearish. Broadcom's still bearish looking. Apple's still bearish looking. Meta looks like nothing really good. Amazon technically bullish overall, but it's has some space to go down. Oracle's still bearish. Tesla potentially bullish. Google's looking bearish, at least in the short term. And then Microsoft looks bullish, but it could definitely pull back after a big rally. So, I don't know. It's looking sketchy. $14 minutes till close, yeah. It's a weird day. It's honestly a weird day. I had my initial trade, man. My initial trade from overnight. My initial trade from overnight that I entered last night. I think around the 300 level. That was my initial trade. I was targeting 225. It would have hit. I just stopped myself out at slight profit instead of just allowing it to play out. I think I might have even taken it at like 330, 25, 330, somewhere around there. So I actually wouldn't have even got like any drawdown on the day, like actual drawdown. Yeah. Very interesting stuff. This market imbalance may get interesting. I honestly think it might dump it. You're expecting a big pump in 2 minutes? I honestly am feeling a dump.
1 minute until the market
I mean,
close
you might be
imbalance.
right. We'll see. I think I'm gonna close out here though. Or I'll actually try
Order
to,
filled.
I'll reverse the position for the market imbalance. I had like a couple trades right here. And then,
Order filled.
whoops, I accidentally added one. Oh well. Down here, a couple.
10 seconds.
Okay, slight pop.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 49 million, NASDAQ 100 buy side 115 million, Dow 30 sell side 115 million, Mag 7 sell side 25 million.
Like nothing at all. Okay.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the
Tiny
hour,
pump.
we're expecting Texas Instruments to print their Q3 25 earnings, estimated EPS of $1.49 and an estimated revenue of $4.65 billion. Just 1 minute past the top of the hour, we're also expecting NASDAQ to report their Q3 earnings with an estimated EPS of $6.94 and an estimated revenue of $11.52 billion.
Oh, I totally forgot about the earnings today. Netflix is reporting earnings. Texas Instruments as well. Netflix. Oh, that might move some stuff. What's Netflix doing today? Netflix is just full chop. Oh, dude. Maybe I hold this short actually for the Netflix earnings report. Oh, man. Netflix may actually dump at earnings. It's like almost at all-time highs. I'd be all green if I stayed. Yeah. Guys, maybe I actually play this into after hours and play Netflix earnings. Yeah, how much it went up. I mean, it didn't go up that much. It's 20 points. But yeah, we'd be green. Yeah, on that move with the sizing I had. I may try to play the short for Netflix earnings, guys. I feel like it's a bit risky, but like, here's the thing. The overall market is kind of sketched out. And look at Netflix's graph. So here's the first thing. Very big chop the past several trading days. You know, daily. Look at this chop. You see this? Huge chop. Like 10% swings. And then look at the weekly chart. I mean, we're talking it's like almost at all-time highs. And don't even get me started on valuation. It's at a price to earnings forward PE of 47. Dude, maybe I play earnings and I...
According to Nikkei, Japan's Financial Services and Agency considering allowing members of banking groups to launch cryptocurrency asset trading service. Furthermore, Japan's financial watchdog also moving towards lifting ban on banks buying and holding cryptocurrencies for investment.
Okay. I'm gonna try it, guys. Netflix, I forgot what weight it has on the NASDAQ. I think it was decent. I think it was like 2% maybe. It's got a decent weight. So like a 5% dump on Netflix would result in, I would think, at least 0.2% on the NASDAQ. They lost lots of subs. Should be worse earnings than the last one. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm surprised the price is still holding so well. Okay, well, we're gonna try it.
Bank of England's man says we are entering an environment of increased supply shocks.
Environment of increased supply shocks. Okay. Dang, missed my extra order for the short there. Unfortunate. It's just crazy because like almost all of the big tech
In 5 minutes
companies,
time out at the top
tech
of the hour,
names,
we're expecting earnings
they
from
look-
Texas Instruments with an
they do
estimated
not look
EPS
good.
$1.49.
Actually, I guess
with an
Nvidia
estimated
kind of
revenue of
got some big
$4.65
volatility,
billion.
start breaking out a little
Just past
bit.
the top of the hour, we're also expecting Netflix's Q3
Oh, wow.
2025 earnings,
We actually are
estimated
seeing some
EPS of
breakouts on some of these
$6.94,
stocks.
and an estimated
Amazon's
revenue
still
of
selling off a bit.
$11.5 billion.
Tesla, okay, Tesla's dumping a bit. Google's dumping. Microsoft pushing. So we definitely have a mix of all kinds of stuff. Mixed nuts. Got a mixed bag. What would be my target though? 250, maybe. Probably want to set it up right. That's 5 right there. Okay, 3 minutes left. Still choppy, but holding higher lows. With gold today and the MNQ teetering on a double top like gold did, you're looking to short. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if some overnight shorts might be good later on.
Order filled.
Okay, 2 more minutes. And then we'll see what happens after hours when Netflix reports earnings. Hopefully they just drop earnings nice and quick and we don't have to wait. It looks like they're dropping 1 minute after the market closes. And Texas Instruments is dropping right at market close. So I guess it's possible we get some movement from Texas Instruments as well. I don't know if they're in the NASDAQ. I don't think they are. But they could provide some consumer type information.
One minute remaining until we're expecting Texas Instruments earnings, and 2 minutes now until we're expecting Netflix earnings.
Oh,
Order filled.
there's a little dumpage happening right now before market closes. It's kind of nice to see some risk off. That's nice to see some risk off there. 30-point drop. Let's see if it breaks through some of these support levels. Nice. Gotta give it to the final minute to do something.
10 seconds.
Nice little 50-point drop here. Okay, after hours is now officially here.
Awaiting earnings now from Texas Instruments and Netflix.
Okay, a little bounce. I'll view up there. I think I want to add on onto the bounce. See how far it goes.
Order filled.
Okay, waiting on that earnings. Netflix 3, 2, 1
Order filled.
dropping.
Order filled.
So seeing Netflix earnings coming out
Okay.
now. EPS a miss, $5.80 on estimates of $6.94.
Okay.
Revenue a beat.
They missed
on
11.51
earnings.
billion, estimates 11.52. That's
Cool.
a miss. So they see Q3 free cash flow 2.66 billion. That's a beat on the estimates of 2.39 billion. Sees Q4 operating income 2.86 billion, which is a miss on estimates of 2.88 billion. Sees Q4 revenue 11.96 billion, a beat on the prior estimates of 11.9
Oh wow,
billion.
I don't even
And they
see
see
it
their
on the
Q4 EPS
graph
of
because it fell so
$5.42
much.
on estimates of
Wait, what?
$5.42.
It's not even showing me on the
Texas
chart.
Instruments, they're printing as well now. Revenue, that's a beat 4.74 billion on estimates of 4.65 billion.
I'm not seeing it on the
EPS,
chart on
slight miss,
Webull.
$1.48 on
What is
estimates
going
of
on?
$1.49. CapEx a miss at 1.2
Oh my
billion,
goodness, this thing is
1.28
dumping. I
billion.
can't even see it on the
Operating
chart on
profit,
Webull.
1.66 billion.
Nice.
A slight miss on estimates of 1.67 billion.
Oh, we're almost break
Forward
even on the
guidance
day.
for Texas, they see their Q4 revenue 4.22 billion to 4.58 billion.
25
Sees
to
Q4 revenue
50.
$1.13 to $1.39.
Get out on green.
So
Yeah, that's what
Netflix
we're
sees
gonna
their
try to
fiscal-
do.
This is back to Netflix now. They see their fiscal year revenue 45.1 billion. They previously
Order
saw
filled.
44.8 to 45.2
Order filled.
billion.
Okay, took almost all of our position off at 250. See
Netflix
how
shares
far
down
we
around
can go.
6.3% in the post-market trade here.
Nice. Well, I'm glad we remembered about the Netflix earnings. Netflix is such a gross company. Like financials wise, I guess. I'm not gonna speak on the company but financials wise, it's just like it's disgusting. Like wow, I would not want to buy it. Okay, it's 2:30. Still not updating on the graph on Webull. It's down 6%. It's dumping more. 1162. Okay, a gap filled. 1160. It's holding. I'm watching the tape here for the price. 1160. So we want to see it go to like 1150 at least. Possibly 1130-ish. Okay, there go 1155s. Let's look at the NASDAQ. Okay, yep, it's moving it down. Perfect. Let's go.
Order
Cover
filled.
one there. Cover one there. I mean, can we get to 25,200? 1151. I'm literally resorting to the ticker, to the price tape or whatever, because Webull just doesn't show the graph, I guess, in after hours. Back to 1160. 1165. Might bounce up to 1175 and then reject. I mean, it dropped like exactly to basically where we thought it would drop. It was at the top of a choppy range. So if I'll show you guys here, it's not showing the drop, but the price is right down here-ish, right here. That's where the price dropped. But like I guess it worked out how we were thinking. Top of the range, that's where it was trading, stagnant. And then earnings came out and it dropped right down to the bottom of the range down here. So I'm trying to see and wait, maybe it breaks the range here because it's sitting at like 1160, 1155. somewhere in that range. So I want to see if it by any chance, it's down 6.5% right now, but if it by any chance drops even further down, maybe test the 1130s, maybe even 1100, but who knows? It's down 6% already. I wish I could see the graph, like how it's moving, the price action. So up to 1165 now. Okay. It's 250-ish on the NASDAQ. Just hold it overnight. Maybe it crashes completely. Nah. Oh, do I have the after hours button on? Oh, I forgot about that. You're right. There we go. Thank you. I totally forgot about that because on the new computer, I uninstalled, reinstalled everything. Okay, there we go. Okay, so 1147, it bottomed out. Okay. Thank you for that reminder. I totally forgot I would have to reset that. Okay, so it did test 1150 and held it slightly. Okay. Let's check on the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ's dumping, I guess. Netflix is starting to hold that level, but NASDAQ's kind of dumping with the S&P. Nasty 4-hour candle. Okay, S&P broke some levels. S&P and NASDAQ broke some pretty important levels, I would say. Yeah, I think we gotta wait for it to test 200s. For S&P, it's testing overnight levels again. Might go lower here. I mean, honestly, I'll just close here. I'll take that. I'll take that. 1165. I was talking about Netflix, Alex. Your name got changed, by the way. But yeah, I was looking at Netflix's price. Because that's the earnings that just dropped. Okay. Well, I think we're looking good. We made it out green. So I guess that's most important. And that's when we run the outro. And we peace out and stuff. It was great. Oof, oof. Yeah, no problem, brother. Yeah, I mean, today was a terrible trading day. I gotta be honest. Today was absolutely terrible. Literally, absolutely terrible. And the fact that this dump right here came down to my target level that I was targeting last night as well. Oh, sick to my stomach, guys. Sick to my stomach. Because right here, I entered short last night. And this morning, I stopped out on the short. I think like literally right here, I stopped out. And guess what? Ends up hitting my target price. It was like 25,225, 25,229, something like that. Chopped up all over the place, but thank goodness. Netflix earnings, wow, such an incredible company. It saved us some of our drawdown. So now we're surviving to fight another day again. But yeah, I'm going to be taking a look at potential overnight shorts still. Whenever overnight opens, because yeah, this was very, very interesting price action here at the tops. and it did not look like it wanted to break out. And just the fact that we get this nasty hourly candle and everything, yeah, it's possible we come back into this range, maybe target the 24,900s, maybe the 25Ks, you know, for a couple hundred points. So yeah, we're going to be looking for that. I appreciate every single one of you guys for joining me. Appreciate all the new viewers, subscribers. Love y'all. God bless you guys. Don't take it too hard on yourselves, and I'll see you guys bright and early for New York session tomorrow. Take care.